One more. T starts with T. Abdullah, can you tell me two natural disasters, please? What are the two natural disasters? Are you writing or no?
Nope.
You're not writing?
Yeah.
Abdullah. Oh, we lost Abdullah actually. Subhanallah. All right. So, all right. Okay. Let's admit Abdullah. Assalamu alaikum, Abdullah. We lost you.
Yeah, my
Okay.
connection got bad.
No problem, Abdullah. So, what is the third one we did? What was the third one?
It was
Wildfires, I think, yeah.
And wildfire and tornado, tsunami, and
Means wildfire, earthquake, landslides, avalanches, and volcanoes.
right. What happened when the electricity goes off, right? So, we learn about creating an emergency kit. What do you think? What should you put in your emergency kit? Starting with Abdullah. What should we have? What should we have in our emergency kit?
a first aid kit.
First aid, yes. And
We could have some gloves.
flashlight.
Yes,
Duct
flashlight.
tape. What about food?
Snacks like you could like
Rice
granola bar
mix,
or
water bottle,
water bottle,
flashlight,
flashlights, and a poncho.
tent, a blanket, a pillow, just in
Yeah.
case. What do you think, Naila and Umema?
Gloves and a first and water.
Ready. Other natural disasters include landslides and avalanches, which can be caused by earthquakes, heavy rain or snow, or other disasters. Active volcanoes are also another cause of natural disasters when they erupt and send ash clouds
Can everyone hear now?
Yes.
Good.
into the air and lava power. First, let's define what a natural disaster is. A natural disaster is, plainly speaking, a disaster that happens in nature or by natural processes. And not all natural disasters are the result of weather. For example, pandemic like COVID or the flu are considered natural disasters. 10 of the most common natural disasters are blizzard, drought, earthquake, flood, heat wave, hurricane, thunderstorm, tornado, tsunami, and wildfire. We will talk about these in more detail in just a minute. One important thing to know, all natural disasters cause at least some damage and destruction. Sometimes people can be hurt or even die due to the effects of the disaster. But the good news is that many of these disasters can be predicted ahead of time. Often, because of science and technology, people know when they are coming and can prepare for them in order to stay safe. For example, meteorologists can often predict the formation of a tornado and send out warnings to people to either head underground or take cover in another safe place. Creating safe spaces and knowing where to go during a disaster is one way you can prepare. And learning about natural disasters can also help us prepare. So let's learn a little more about 10 of the most common natural disasters and their causes, starting with blizzards. Blizzards are long snowstorms with high winds for 3 or more hours. For 3 or more hours. Are long snowstorms with high winds for starting with blizzards.
Okay. Who can tell me what is the other natural disaster we learned today? Abdullah, Naila, Omena.
Blizzards.
Yes. Raise your voice, say one, or tie if you're done writing. Blizzards. Remember, we are learning about the natural disasters, different types of. things we can, may Allah save everyone from the natural disasters, the earthquake happening in Morocco, inshallah. May Allah save all of you, save all the Muslims, save all the humanity from these natural disasters. So we learn about earthquake, now blizzard, and how does it work? Everyone done writing? On the count to 5, we'll move on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done? Everyone
Yes.
done writing? Okay.
Blizzards are long snowstorms with high winds for 3 or more hours. They are caused by cold air colliding with warm air. Droughts are another type of natural disaster caused by lack of rain over a long period of time. Human activity, like deforestation, can lead to droughts. Next are earthquakes.
We learn about this one. That's blizzard, earthquake. If you're done writing, on the count to 10. Count to 2. 1, 2.
Just like the name suggests, earthquakes happen when the earth is literally quaking, which means shaking. They are caused by a sudden, violent movement of the earth's crust. The magnitude or strength of an earthquake can be minor with a few tremors, or major, toppling buildings, bridges, and other structures. Floods happen when there are heavy rains or melting ice and snow that overflow rivers and other bodies of water, which then fills or floods an area of dry land with lots of water.
What do you think happened here? Abdullah, what does it look like? It's flooding, right? Lots of rain.
Yes.
Here is an interesting fact. According to the Federal Emergency Management Administration, or FEMA for short, floods are the most common type of natural disaster in the United States. Nearly 90% of all disasters in the U.S. involve flooding. Have you ever experienced a heat wave? A heat wave is
Now, what's happening? Heat wave is also kind of natural disaster. So let's learn.
your average hot summer day. Instead, it means that there are higher than normal temperatures.
Okay. On the count to 5, we'll move on. If you're done writing, you say done. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done, everyone?
No. Yes. Mama. I
Done
am.
writing, everyone?
In a region, which happens when high pressure in the Earth's atmosphere builds up and holds hot air on the Earth's surface. This decreases the chance of rain, which can lead to another natural disaster we have already discussed, drought. Hurricanes are giant.
Okay. What is that? That's a hurricane, which is a giant hole in the mid of the waterfall. So if you are done writing, you say done. 1, 2,
How?
3, 4, 5. Everyone done writing?
Yes.
Done?
Swirling storms accompanied by severe thunderstorms and high winds up to 160 miles per hour. That's over double the speed of a car driving down a freeway. Here's an interesting fact. Hurricanes are also known as typhoons, and they only occur during specific times of the year. Speaking of thunderstorms, They are also considered one of the most common natural disasters. Thunderstorms include lightning, high winds, and usually heavy rain.
So, what is a thunderstorm? It comes with lightning, heavy,
Yeah.
heavy
One
rain.
time I actually saw a
No.
Not
thunderstorm.
always. Sometimes a thunderstorm might have hail, sleet, or
So, sometimes thunderstorm might have hail.
What's a here?
So, the black ice, there are white snow, right? But then there is a
Yeah.
freezing temperature and the ice becomes frozen like in the freezer.
Yes.
snow instead. These storms happen when there is a surge of warm, humid air.
Teacher.
Okay. All right. Sorry for that. Let's have Sister Aisha Anwar to join us. Assalamu alaikum, Sister Aisha.
Yes, sister. Assalamu alaikum.
Yes, so are we going to the Zoom breakout room? I think I'm not
Yes,
sure
I'm
what.
just assigning. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sending to the other room, inshallah.
It's not working. It's making us come back to the main room somehow.
Okay,
So grade
I'll
2,
do it
3,
again,
4,
inshallah.
please join the breakout room. All right, students? From grade 2 to 4, please join and we'll continue. Not this room, but we are moving to the other room with the principal. Let's see. Okay, teacher's here, Alhamdulillah.
Yes, assalamu alaikum. So, we'll be sharing screen. So right now, Bahauddin and you guys can work on the English. Did you understand the current phrase, initiative phrase, and participle phrase? Any question? So like we have one example here. Do you recommend watching this movie? Which is the participle phrase? Bahauddin, can you tell me?
Yes.
In this question number 3, which one is the participle phrase?
You mean question number 3? Do you recommend watching this movie?
Yes, which one is the current phrase, or which
S.
what should I underline?
S.
No, what before I say S, what do I have to underline?
Which one?
Question number 3.
Yes, it's S.
No, but we have to, for this the question, we have to underline first, right? The current phrase or the initiative phrase or the, so this case, which phrase is it? Which one do I have to underline? Do you recommend, do I have to underline watching, which what do I have to underline? So I say S, but which one do I have to underline?
Watching.
No. Oh, there's more to watching. Watching is, yes, one action is the adjective, but I have to underline also this movie. This is the whole phrase. Okay, this I have to underline. And it's not subject, because do you recommend watching a movie? Watching the movie is the object, okay? Because it's coming after the like it's not in the beginning. The subject is usually in the beginning, okay? Like reading books was the subject, books, right? Making sense? So watching the movie is the object. Making sense? Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm posting the assignment for you on the Google Classroom for English. So I'll give you 15 minutes to also work on it. Okay.
Teacher,
Yes.
for the grade 7 math work, I was just going on to the next page, and when I went in my notebook, I didn't see those pages that you have posted.
Okay, let me check 1 second. I'm gonna just get back to you in 1 minute.
Okay.
I'm almost on grade 6. Grade 6 English assignment. So I have sent the assignment for you guys, Bahauddin and Imran for English. Please work on it. Subject with that we learn, right? Phrases today. Okay. Then if you have any questions, we can discuss it after another 15 minutes. Okay. Bahauddin, can you hear me? Imran?
Yes.
Okay. Please work on the English assignment posted on the Google Classroom. Okay. And if you have any questions, we can discuss it after 15 minutes. Okay. So now, Haika, I'm gonna check what happened.
Okay.
Because I posted the. These are on page number 24 of the textbook. Can you open the textbook?
Okay, I'll check page number 24. Page number 24 I have. I'm talking about, let me, one sec.
Oh yeah, sorry, one of them is not on the, the first one is on the,
Yeah, so two of them are like on
the
the
second
textbook,
one
but
I have to
and two of them are not.
edit. Yeah. Sorry, I accidentally sent you that one. Let me delete that. Okay. Yeah. So ignore the two middle ones. I'm just deleting it. Just do the first one. Did you finish the first one?
Yes.
Okay. So I have changed it now. Is that better now?
Yes, I see it's been changed. Thank you.
No problem. So we can do English now. You can work on it later with homework. So let me share my screen. So were you guys able to do the descriptive essay for yesterday? And but we don't see it. So the narrative essay is this one, right? We are doing today. So identify the differences. Unlike a descriptive essay strives to explain why a person, a place, and is important, a narrative essay demonstrates the development of a person through the chronological retailing of an important event. Can you read this, Vika? After that?
Sorry, B?
Yeah. Read this.
Okay.
Event
Introduction.
after event in addition. No, yeah. You can start from there. Yeah. Okay.
I like the descriptive essays that serve to explain why a person, a place, an object, or an event is important. A narrative essay demonstrates the development of a person through the chronological retelling of an important event. In addition, a narrative essay should indicate how a person has changed or learned from this experience. The experience should with the invalid be should untold, much like the plot of a novel or a short story, beginning with the individual facing a problem and ending in a resolution of the problem and subsequent growth of an invalid. Thus, the action of the problem should unfold as telling of an event unfolds, much like the action of a short story builds as the plot processes. However, just as in descriptive essays, you must describe the event that is processing effectively, drawing your your readers into the development of the individual. Think of how invested or perhaps you become in the story you read. Why do you connect the certain characters not with others? Often you connect the characters you feel you can relate to in some ways or with events that you can imagine experiencing. Thus, it is essential to clearly and constantly indicate the action of the event beginning described. Your readers must be able to imagine being at the participating in the event. However, you must keep in mind that you can provide too much information to the reader. Make sure all the details you provide are relative to the narration. For instance, when narrating an event, you do not need to include details that do not add to the feeling of the event. Otherwise, the reader will feel unconnected and disinterested in the development of the
Okay, this is after one for now. So, so you stopped at the, for instance, right?
I
For
stopped
instance,
while describing.
yeah. So can Sabika read now? While describing the event.
While describing the event is crucial to the reader's understanding and interest, the person's feelings, thoughts, desires, or insights are integral to creating this sense of personal growth. Without these components, the reader will be unable to track the person's development and change. And essentially, in order for the reader to see that the individual has transformed, you must present the inner thoughts, desires, and feelings of the person before and after the alleged transformation. This way, the reader can compare the thoughts and feelings from the before the change with those after, and ultimately evaluate the personal growth of the individual on their own. Do I read the other part too? Since the personal growth in the narrative is the most essential component, choosing the individual and experiences is an important decision. As a writer hoping to engage the reader, you must carefully consider both the events and the individual that you choose. Not only must you choose events that share a common theme or that point toward the same idea, eventual personal growth, but you must also.
Okay, Jazakallah. So, personal growth. Are we stopped at? Yeah. Not only must you choose events that share a common theme or that point towards the same idea, eventual personal growth, but you must also choose an individual who is compelling. Generally, a narrative essay can either be autobiographical or biographical in nature. That is, the narrative can be written by you and about you, or the narrative you and about someone else. Moreover, in choosing to write about yourself or about someone else, you decide the organization of your paper. Life experience. Okay, can Haika read this? Haika, are you
Yes.
there?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you start from does?
Does
Top does it the top does it
Oh,
follow
got it.
that top
Thus it
this one
follows
line?
that thus that if thus it follows the organization of the paper will also be more personal in nature. Unlike a narrative essay based on another individual, an autobiographical narrative will always contain your personal thoughts, desires, and motivation. While it is hard to know the motives of the individuals,
Yes. Yes,
individuals
Yes.
when writing a biographical narrative, unless you know the individual, while you always have access to the motivations for your own personal development. Hence, when you organize
Your autobiographical.
your autobiographical narrative, you must format your essay around the event that promote your personal growth and feeling you experienced before, during, and after these events. There are several ways to incorporate your thoughts, feelings, and motivation into the organization of your paper. First, you can consider integrating your descriptions of certain events with your motives and through for the event
Thoughts for the event.
and thoughts for the event.
Okay, Jazakallah. Siddiqa, can you read this way? Line.
I don't see the screen.
Don't see the screen? Haika, do you see
Okay,
the
I see
screen?
it now.
Okay.
Okay, from where?
This way, the first line.
Oh, this way you present the events and your motivations both in chronological order and simultaneously.
Yes.
This means that you are describing the events and your feelings as they occurred or at the same time. Second, you can consider blocking your description of your events and your feelings, providing a paragraph describing the event followed by a paragraph describing your motivations. You could also reverse this blocking format to first provide your motivations and then the description of the event.
Okay, good. So this is an example below in this table of examples. So integrated description and motivation. My 16th birthday was, it all began, it was it was the first girl boy party I had ever had. I had to beg my parents for months to have that party. Once they said yes, I had worried for weeks about what I was going to wear. When the day came, I was so excited. Okay, so this is something like an example, okay? But you can have better like other personal examples. Like for example, we can have like other examples can be like, for example, I'm narrating an essay on the day I first went hiking. Okay, so that I was scared, and I was scared that I was going to go above the mountain, and I was but it was a very good experience, and everything like that, like anything personal to you, right? Anything you have like done first, like in your life, right? Making sense? So, like, I went canoeing, or did you go anywhere special, Haika, ever? Like, you were, adventure, anything? Any trip you were excited about?
Over the summer break, I actually went to a couple of different cities in Canada. For the first time, like I went to Ottawa, an area I forgot the name, something like Brookville, something like that. Brooklyn? No, not some name similar to
So,
that.
yeah.
And
Yes.
then I also went to Kingston.
Mashallah.
Yeah,
So,
so
how was it? Did
it was good.
you like it?
Ottawa,
Is it different?
we went to Ottawa during Canada Day, so there was like a little fair there that we got to go to.
Oh, nice. And was it different? Would you notice anything different from here than in
Yes,
that
from
city?
I'm in Cookstown right now. From Cookstown, they actually had something a little bit different. They actually had like vehicles that you can rent out. Like they have e-scooters that you can rent out over there, which I did not know that they did. I thought it was only e-bikes that they gave out, like rent,
Mashallah.
like bikes and
That's
stuff. But
wonderful.
turns out they have e-scooters over there that we get to rent.
Uh-huh. So, and Siddiqa, have you ever went on a trip or anything? Like any different place visit? Have you ever visited any different place or different area?
Yes, I've been to Quebec.
Mashallah. So, do you notice anything different?
Um, well, Quebec was a little bit more modern and it was like way cleaner than Scarborough. And like there was more things to do there.
Okay, mashallah, that's wonderful. So, you guys can write a narrative essay on anything like any topic you like. So, if you want to write, I have two topics. One is write a narrative essay on a trip or on a place you visited, or you can write a narrative essay on um, your first day at school. Okay,
Okay.
so there's two topics. I can post that on the Google Classroom. Okay, and then you can do it. Okay, inshallah. Then there's one called biographical narrative. So unlike personal autobiographical. So the first we did was autobiography. Like you might have known what autobiography is. Does anyone know what an autobiography is? The one we did right now? It's something personal, right? Auto means you. So I also made an autobiography about myself. I added my report cards, my everything. Like it's something related to myself, right? That's you, right? What you did and what you studied and what school you went to, something about yourself, right? Right? So like if you go on Wikipedia and you Google some of the for example, one of the J.K. Rowling, who was the Harry Potter author, she has an autobiography on about her, like how she when she was born, what city she grew up in, what school she went to, something like that. So that's what autobiography is about yourself, right? Make sense? So we can do that in biographical tomorrow. So right now I'm just gonna give you the autobiographical narrative. So please check Google Classroom. I will post it in a minute, okay? And you guys can work on that, okay? And then we will do science together, inshallah. Assalamualaikum, Haika. I posted the narrative essay. Now we will do social sciences. First we will do science, then we can do social study. How to post English work on Google Classroom. You can open the PDF on your computer, Imran, and do it on the, or you can, just write it, okay? Like basically, draw it on the computer. So I think you have you have a pencil on the computer or marker on the computer. When you open the PDF, you can also type the answers if you want in the comment box. You can just type whatever you get for like the first question, second question, okay? Or for the English assignment, I hope you can, like, Bahauddin, he also uses the marker and he writes on the screen. So on just you don't have to print anything, or you don't have to, you just have to do it on the computer, okay? Do you understand? Okay. Okay, so So we will do planet Earth, right? Oh no, wait. What's the nature of science? Okay, observation and experiments. So, Bahauddin, can you read? Oh wait, yes. Oh, I think we did this one. No, we didn't. Okay, Bahauddin, can you start reading? How do you test a hypothesis?
How do you test a hypothesis? When you test a hypothesis, you must make observations or perform experiments. So far in this concept, we have used scientific papers that were published. The papers were available because scientists collected that data using scientific method. If we asked a new question, we would need to do the testing ourselves. How might you do the testing yourself? Testing hypothesis. To test a hypothesis, you need data. How do you collect data? By making observations or running experiments. Observations can happen on many scales. You can use a microscope to observe tiny things. You can use telescope to observe distant things, to learn about the effects of climate change. You could observe Earth's surface. How would you make observations of Earth's surface? And how you could do this from the land surface or from space. Many important observations are made by orbiting satellites. These satellites have a bird's eye view of how the planet is changing.
So you can see the satellite, like, how, in 2001, where it was, and now it's in 2004, it's going like further, right? Ahead. So what this image is showing, right? It's showing how it's orbiting, right? Satellites, right? In different places. So observation are made. Can Haika read, or no? Siddiqa, can you read observations? Assalamu alaikum, Siddiqa.
Okay.
Or yeah, can you read observations?
Okay. Observations are made when it is not possible to do experiments. Scientists send devices to make observations in dangerous places. They send devices to places that are difficult for people to go. For example, many rovers have been to Mars. Figure below that there will probably be many more before the first human gets there.
Mars, a lot of experimental scientists have been there to Mars, right? And there's probably the first humans to get there. Okay, can Haika read experiment?
Okay. Where?
Experiments, answering some questions. She- I found it. So guys, let me share my screen again. 1 second. Experiments. Haika, can you read?
Okay, experiments. Answering some questions requires experiments. An experiment is a test that may be performed in the field or in a laboratory. An experiment must always be done under controlled conditions. The goal of an experiment is to test a hypothesis. The data from the experiment will verify or falsify the hypothesis. The hypothesis.
Yes. So anyone tell me hypothesis, because last time I remember you guys assignment for so what did we learn?
You're cutting a lot.
Okay, last time, hello, anyone hypothesis? Anyone can hear me? Assalamu alaikum.
Yes.
Okay, so, Haika, again, experiments, please.
Okay. Experiments. Answering some questions require experiments. An experiment is a test that may be performed in the field or laboratory. An experiment must be always done under controlled conditions. This is a goal of an experiment is to test a hypothesis. The data from the experiment will verify or falsify the hypothesis.
Okay, Jazakallah. So what is a hypothesis? Haika or anyone? What is a hypothesis?
Like, what does it mean?
What did you learn? Yeah, what does it mean?
If something's true or false?
Yes. Okay. So now we're going to do variables. So, okay, Imran, can you read variables? Imran?
Yes.
Imran? Yes,
Yes.
can you read variables? Okay.
Wait, I don't. Oh, variables. Okay. In an experiment, it is important to change only one factor. All the other factors must be kept the same. Independent variable, the factor that will be changed. Dependent variable, the factor that depend on the independent variable. An experiment must have a control group. In the control group, nothing is changed. It is not subjected to the independent variable. For example, say you want to test if vitamin C prevents colds. You gather a large number of people to be in your sample group. Then you divide your sample group up. Some receive vitamin C and some do not. Those who do not receive the vitamin C are the control group. Vitamin C is the independent variable.
Okay. So I'll read this part. Why should an experiment manipulate only one variable? Imagine a woman who eats a diet heavy on junk food. She is low on energy and says she just doesn't feel right. She decides to change her diet. She cuts out dairy products, wheat, meat, and refined sugar. She also cuts out junk food. She feels better. She insists that the cause of her new well-being is the lack of dairy, wheat, meat, and sugar. But it's also possible that she feels better because she eliminated junk food. In other words, she doesn't know what made her feel better. Is it possible that it was eliminating junk food that made her feel better? Is it possible it was eliminating wheat, meat? Maybe she's lactose intolerant and it was milk. Of course, it could have been any of those things. She doesn't know what it is that made her feel better because she changed too many variables. How could she be more scientific about understanding exactly what it was in her diet that was making her feel bad? Experimental error. Scientists make any measurements during experiments. Human and equipment can make mistakes. Errors are often unavoidable. This is called experimental error. Error may be due to the equipment being used. In this case, the numbers may be always skewed in one direction. For example, a scale may always measure 1/2 of 1 ounce high. People can also make errors. A measurement may not be made precisely. For example, a stopwatch may be stopped too soon or too late, but probably not always in the same direction. To correct for this, many measurements are taken. The measurements are then averaged. Experimental experiments always have a margin of error associated with them. The summary is, can anyone read the summary? Any volunteer?
I'll read it.
Okay.
Testing a hypothesis it requires data. Data can gathered by observation or by experiment. Observation can be done simply by looking at and measuring a phenomena.
Not phenomenon.
Phenomena.
Yes.
Observations can also be done by using advanced technology. Experiments must be well designed. They must be done under controlled conditions. Only one variable should be multiplied. Errors manipulated. Errors are always possible in human endeavors. Scientists have ways to induce the effect of errors on their data.
Yes. Okay, so these are some questions you have to do for homework. When would the scientist test a hypothesis using observations? When would a scientist test a hypothesis using experiment? What is the difference between independent variable and a dependent variable? Okay, so we can do social studies now. Okay. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna just assign you the homework. I mean, for the class, right? Come on. No, the computer is slow. Okay. Go back. This. You guys can also click the links if there's if you need any going back to the, you can go to the link and you can read again the answers, like experiments and observations and whatever we learned today, right? In today's class. If to answer the questions, you can go back to the notes, okay? Okay, this one. So we are on unit 1. We are doing economic philosophers. Economic theories. Throughout history, numerous economists and philosophers have studied the economic patterns of. So did we do this? I think we did this one, right? Already? No, I don't think we did this one. Okay, so Haika, anyone? You can hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Okay, so did we do these philosopher? I don't did them yet, right? The philosophers?
I don't think we did these yet.
So this is some example of philosophers that develop different, philosophies about so I can also you can watch the video to answer some of the questions, like what are the economic philosophy of John Maynard, Adam Smith, and Frederick Hayek. Okay, how did these philosophers' ideas contribute to the USA free enterprise system? Okay, can you read this, Siddiqa? Adam Smith. Um, you guys can read the. I will send you guys the link, and please watch the video. Okay, and you can read it. The philosophies. So this is your homework. So you have to watch the video and read the different philosophers, Adam Smith and other philosophers, and also watch the video. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Can't hear you everyone. So I think for the Google Classroom I want to post, but it's giving me some error. So I have assigned you guys the video. Did you guys see the link? Please click the link and you can do the studies homework. And now I will also assign you TVO Kids. So you can work, you have about 15-20 minutes. First watch and also you can watch TVO Kids, okay? So you guys have to watch the video right now. Haika, on the, did you receive the assignment, everyone? Siddika?
I got it.
Okay, so please everyone watch the video and read the notes, and you guys have to read the notes. For social studies, you guys have half an hour. So
After reading the notes, what do we do?
So after reading the notes, you have to answer the question on the link, right? When you click the link, you will see the questions as well. So you can answer the questions on who were the philosophers, Adam, Smith, and they have like other names of the other philosophers. So you have to answer those, right? Based on what you watched in the video and what you read on the web page, okay? So I already posted the assignment. You guys can read it and my instructions, and then you can follow, click the link and answer the questions, okay? Make sense?
Yes.
Does it make sense? And I will also be posting the TVO Kids assignment that you guys have to do after the break. Lunch break is at 12. So after you're done social studies, right, the assignment, and you submit it on the Google Classroom, you have about half an hour. You can read it and everything and submit it. Then you can go on your break, and then I will be posting the TVO TVO Learning for grade 6 and 7, and also the IXL you guys have to do after the break, okay? Okay. So I think you have Quran class at 1 o'clock. After you're done that, then you can do work from 2:30 to 2 o'clock. You can work on the IXL, and then after that you can write a report on the video I sent you. I will be sending you on the TVO Learning. Okay. Is that clear, everyone?
Yes.
Okay. So please, please right now, open the link for the social studies and read the the web page and watch the video and answer the questions. Okay, Jazakallah khair. I will be waiting for your answer. You have to submit it today. Okay. You also have to submit it. I'm gonna be waiting. Okay. By 11:40, you can submit it. Okay, Jazakallah.
Teacher,
Yes.
do we give you our answers for the questions?
Submit on the comment box.
Okay. Thank you.
Classroom. Okay. And Shadika, go on the link, and Assalamu alaikum, Siddiqa. I got your question. Did you understand, Siddiqa, what I was saying? Because I was saying please click the link, and for social studies I posted an assignment box on the Google Classroom. So go on Google Classroom assignments, and you will see social studies, grade 6 and 7. Click on that. Click the link, right? CK Learning. There's a big link. Click it. Read the page, right? And there will be two questions in the beginning saying who are the economic philosophers, Adam Smith, please turn your mic on. I can't hear you. Understand?
Yes, I understand now.
Okay. I have posted the self-study for after the break, right? 2 o'clock for class, okay?
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam.
How are you, Baudin?
Good, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. Let's start. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. So, Rabbi zidni ilma. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam bil lisani yafqahu qawli. So, Bahuddin, your lesson was Surah Naba 16 to 20, memorization of these ayat. Are you ready for that? Or you need more practice?
Yes, I am ready.
You are ready? Okay, open the camera. Open the camera, please. I can see you. Oh, yes, mashallah. Okay.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir
Okay, then one thing, baby.
Yes.
Do you have cap? Do you have topi? Do you have a head covering? No?
No,
No? Oh, okay. Okay.
I
then.
do have, but let me look for. I
Yes.
found the teacher.
Walaikum salam. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Very good. Jazakallah khaira. Now start without looking. Okay.
Okay.
I can see your face. Please try to fix camera. Yes. Good.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أم يتساءلون عن النبأ
No,
العظيم
start it again.
أم يتساءلون
Amma.
أما
Uh,
يتساءلون عن النبأ العظيم الذي هم فيه مختلفون كلا سيعلمون ثم كلا سيعلمون ألم نجعل الأرض مهادا والجبال أوتادا وخلقناكم أزواجا وجعلنا نومكم سباتا وجعلنا الليل لباسا
Okay, good, good. I want one thing. Can you look down and read? Yes. Now,
النهار معاشا وبنينا فوقكم سبعا شدادا وجعلنا سراجا وهاجا وأنزلنا من المعصرات ماء ثجاجا لنخرج به حبا ونباتا وجنة ألفافا إن يوم الفصل كان ميقاتا يوم ينفخ في الصور فتأتون أفواجا وفتحت السماء فكانت أبوابا وسيرت الجبال فكانت سرابا.
good, very good. So now your sabak from 22 up to, it's okay up to 30?
30 is too much, maybe
Too
only
much? How much?
21 or 22.
Not 25?
25 is a lot and I'm busy
Not
these
it a lot,
days.
honey. It's only 2 lines.
Okay.
Only 2 lines.
Okay.
It's okay? Or you can want less? What do you want?
I'm very busy with other stuff, so that's why.
Then 3. Okay? 21, 22, and 23.
Okay.
Okay? Okay? So it will be. ठीक है? Na jahannama kanat mirsada. Okay, now read 3 ayat with me. Why did you close the camera, honey? Yes.
Inna jahannama kanat mirsada. You are muted.
Inna jahannama kana mirsata.
Littogina ma'aba.
Littogina ma'aba.
Labisina fiha ahqaba.
Labisina fiha ahqaba.
Up to here is okay? 3 ayat? It's a short ayat.
Okay.
Okay?
That's fine.
That's fine. So up to 23.
Okay.
21 to 23. Okay. This is your sabak. The rest of class, you need to practice this. You can easily memorize now for the next 30 minutes, right?
Okay.
Okay. So just memorize these 3 ayat, then revise from 1 to up to 23. 3 to 4 times.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, then this is your sabak for today. Okay, who is next? Siddiqa, are you there? Okay, Imran, Umaima, who is there? Please open the camera and unmute. Nobody's listening. What to do? Imran, Siddiqa, Umaima, Naila, anybody is there? So, Saba, what should I do?
Assalamu alaikum, sister.
Walaikum assalam. Yes.
So what happened? They are
No,
not
nobody's responding. They are here, but they are not, responding. Siddiqa, Imran, Naila, Umaima, anybody's there?
Okay, let me just send a message on WhatsApp.
Okay. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm here.
Okay.
Bahauddin, you have any question, honey? Any problem?
No, teacher, I'm okay.
Very good. Anybody is there? Yes, I know.
teacher.
You are there, honey. I'm talking to others. Imran, Siddiqa, Umaima, Naila, are you there?
Okay, Assalamu alaikum, sister. Sister,
Yes,
are
walaikum
you
salam.
there?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. So, even if there's one student, just, teach him the Quran and then Islamic
Yes.
studies, and that's it.
Okay. So I gave him the sabak, and now he's revising.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, inshallah.
Then can I go early, or I have to be until 1?
Okay, so if you finish with him at, I don't know what time is it right now?
It's
Your time,
12:47. Yeah.
yeah. So whenever you finish with him, like 1:30, maybe everybody would, what happened? I think in the previous schedule, it was 1 to 2. So
But
we
yesterday,
brought it back to 12:30.
yes.
So maybe everybody will coming back at 1, but we let them know it's 12:30 to 2, 1.5 hour, because there are many students. So that's why we need to do after Quran Islamic studies.
Yesterday, everybody was there.
12:30.
Yes. Now
So what
today,
happened to the rest of them? Because 1 or 2 can be absent, but here we have.
yesterday everybody was here, and today nobody. And they are log on, but not responding. I don't know. Okay, then I will wait until 1:15, right, sister? Then it's enough 1:45 minutes for one student, and then I will leave. Okay, that will be okay.
Yes, once you finish with him, the Quran, the recitation, the Islamic studies. If
Yes.
someone joins, it's okay. If it doesn't, then maybe
Okay.
1:30 you can leave then, inshallah.
1:30, around. I will let you know when I will leave. Okay.
Okay, inshallah. No problem, sister.
Okay. Okay. So Bahauddin, are you memorizing?
Yes.
Okay. Bahauddin, before you already memorized it, or first time you are memorizing the Surah Naba?
This is my first time.
And you already done the Amma Sipara, the 30th Sipara?
I read the entire Quran, but I'm starting in Para 30. This is the first surah I'm memorizing.
What about who told you the first surah should be Surah Naba? Why didn't complete first the Amma Sipara, the 30th Sipara?
Because
Yeah.
my private teacher, he said that Para 30 has short surahs, so that's why he recommended me to
Yeah,
memorize.
I know. Yeah, I know the recommended, but I'm asking to the backward, like from Surah Nas. You didn't start from Surah Nas. You started from Surah Naba. You are comfortable with that?
Yeah, I'm comfortable.
Okay then. Okay then. And any short surah you already memorized, like Surah Nas,
Yeah,
Surah Falaq?
I already know Surah Nas.
Only Surah Nas?
I know more than that. I know Surah Fil, Surah Ikhlas, more, and even more surahs than that.
Okay, mashallah. Mashallah. But I recommend you to just take more sabak. These 2 lines and 2 ayats and 3 ayat, it will go very long, honey. Part-timer should be less, but not like this less.
I'm doing with my private teacher.
I know, with private teacher. What private teacher is doing with you? Teaching.
He's from Pakistan. He's teaching me memorization.
Memorization? What he's the same surah
Yes.
and the same sabak, same lesson he gave you?
No, a little further.
Where are you with him?
Surah Naba.
I know Surah Naba ayat number
30.
ayat number 30.
Yes.
So why you don't know then? You already done ayat number 30.
I have a lot of assignments, that's why.
Bahauddin, you are confusing me. You are with him up to 30, right? You already done. And now you are saying you don't know.
No, I know it, but I'm still revising. I don't know it's like very well yet.
Okay, then I got it. So please, Betan, I gave you the short sabak. So tomorrow you should know your this short sabak, okay? Only a 1.5 line you have.
Okay.
Okay? So just up until 1 you can revise and memorize your this ayat, and then we will move on with Islamic studies because nobody is here. So I will teach you Islamic studies. Okay, at 1.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Bahauddin. This one. Now, so in Islamic studies, we were doing pillars of Islam, right? 5 pillars of Islam.
Yeah.
Did you write it down? Note it down yesterday one?
Yeah.
Okay, what you wrote it down? Just read one time.
Shahada, faith, to believe in no God but Allah, and that Muhammad is his prophet and the messenger of Allah.
Yes. Now we will, inshallah, we will do the next prayer, right? The second pillar of Islam is prayer, namaz, salah. And you know how many rakat in each prayer?
Fajr is 4, Zohar is 10, Asr is 4, Maghrib is 5, and Isha is 9.
Yes. So we were doing this, right? Salah. And the Fajr time, what? Before sunrise. Zohar, early afternoon. Asr, late afternoon. And Maghrib, after sunset. And Isha, night. Right? And how many rakats in Fajr prayer?
2 fard, 2 sunnah, 4
Two
and 2
farz. Yeah, 2 farz and 2 sunnah.
sunnah.
Yes. And yes. So you want to write it down? Just write it down. How many rakats in Fajr prayer and how many rakats in, okay. So Siddiqa, Imran, Maima, Naila, anybody is there?
Yes.
Where were
Yes.
you, Siddiqa? Timing, you know the timing of the class? Please unmute and open the camera. So you, Baudin, you just, write it down how many sunnah in each prayer, how many farz in each prayer, and nafil and witr, all these things, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Siddiqa, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Your sabak was Surah Naziat 15 to 30.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sharing screen, then you can see and read. Okay, there is Surah Naziat and 15 to 30. Start. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم إذ ناداه ربه بالواد المقدس طوى اذهب إلى فرعون إنه طغى فقل هل لك إلى أن تزكى وأهديك إلى ربك فتخشى فأراه الآية الكبرى فكذب وعصى ثم أدبر يسعى فحشر فنادى فقال أنا ربكم الأعلى فأخذه الله نكال الآخرة والأولى إن في ذلك لعبرة لمن يخشى أأنتم أشد خلقا أم السماء بناها رفع سمكها فسواها وأغطش ليلها وأخرج ضحاها والأرض بعد ذلك دهاها أخرج منها ماءها ومرعاها والجبال أرسالا متاعا لكم ولأن
Stop slowly, and your sabak was up to 30, but if you want to carry on, you can.
أغشر منهما
No,
منها ماءها ومرعاها والجبال أرسالا أرساها متاعا لكم ولأنعامكم فإذا جاءت الطامة الكبرى يوم يتذكر الإنسان ما سعى وبرزت الجحيم لمن يرى فأما من طغى وآثر الحياة الدنيا فإن الجحيم هي المأوى وأما من خاف مقام ربه ونهى النفس عن الهوى فإن الجنة هي المأوى يسألونك عن الساعة أيان مرساها فيما أنت من ذكراها إلى
you Siddiqa, you know there is a there's a blue color, and it's called ikhfa. When noon jazam we do ikhfa. You know what is ikhfa mean?
No.
Do you know? Ikhfa mean we have to hide the noon sound in our nose little bit when there is ikhfa. Okay, we will read Fima anta min zikraha like this.
فيما أنت من ذكراها
No, min zikraha.
من ذكراها
You have to do every blue. There's noon sakin. Okay.
إلى ربك منتهاها إنما أنت منذر من يخشاها كأنهم يوم يرونها لم يلبثوا إلا عشية أو ضحاها.
Okay. So your sabak from 32 up to end. Okay.
Okay.
32 and one. Don't show your ha sound. Okay. Less their actual sound, not a ha sound. Don't merge ha sound with every letter. And there's, I told you about ikhfa. Just follow the ikhfa rule. And there is another so obvious. You know, there's a no nafs, like fa innal jannata. There is noon mushaddad. Whenever there is a noon mushaddad, we do gunna. How we do gunna? Through the nose and little bit longer, like innal jannata, like this. Ka'annahum innama anta munziru man yakhshaha. I told you today the two rules. There's a noon mushaddad. When the noon has tashdid on it, we will read with gunna and little bit longer. And the ikhfa, noon sakin, we have to hide the sound of noon little bit in our nose. You understand, Siddiqa? These two rules?
Yes.
These two. So now for the next, you follow these rules. Okay?
Okay.
Okay then. Your sabak from 30 to end. You have to read 7 to 10 times right now until the class. Okay? For the rest of the class. Okay. Siddhika, you got it, your sabak?
Yes.
Okay. So now the next. Okay. And Imran, Naila, Umaima, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Imran, can you open the camera, please?
Okay.
Okay, Imran. You are in Surah Qalam and 1 to 6, your sabak. I'm sharing a screen. Look at in screen and start reading. So, Surah Qalam. Start. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Imran, start. Look at screen and start. What to do? Imran, are you there? Imran, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
So just start reading. You were not listening? What I'm
No,
saying?
it's just because my headphones came out, so I tried plugging them in.
Okay, start now. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. نون والقلم وما يسطرون. ما أنت بنعمة ربك بمجنون.
Okay, there is stop. There is anta, right? We do ikhfa here. Ikhfa means you have to hide the sound of noon little bit in your nose when you read this noon sakin. Ma anta, like this. Wherever the noon sakin and meme tanween, we do ikhfa. Ikhfa means noon sound or meme sound. We have to hide the sound of this little bit in our nose, like ma anta. You have to follow this blue like this. You have to do ikhfa if you want to do with tajweed. Read. Okay?
Okay.
Read.
ما أنت بنعمة ربك بمجنون وإن لك لأجرا غير ممنون وإنك لعلى خلق عظيم فستبصر ويبصرون بأيكم المفتون.
Okay, good. Today you did good. Did you practice? MashaAllah.
Yes.
MashaAllah, good job. Okay, now read after me. And there's a inna, there's a noon tashdid. Tashdid means, can you see the little W?
Yeah.
So it's tashdid. It's called tashdid. When any letter has tashdid on it, we will read hardly and with little bit longer through the nose. When the noon mushaddad we read through the nose and little bit longer, like inna. Read. Inna.
Inna.
No, louder and confidently. Inna. Yes. Rabbaka. Huwa. A'lamu. Bima dalla. Okay, there is a noon sakin, right? The blue sign, the noon sakin. And I told you how we read noon sakin. This is ikhfa. How we read ikhfa, little bit. Hide the sound of noon in your nose, like bima dalla. An sabilihi. Wa huwa a'lamu bil muhtadin. Fala tuti'il mukazzibin. Mukazzibin. Waddu law tudhinu fayudhinun. Wala tuti' kulla halafim mahin. This is up to 10. You want more or is up to here is okay for you?
It's okay.
It's okay. So your sabak up to 10 and try to follow the rules which I teaching you. I am okay.
Okay.
Today we read ikhfa rule and the noon mushaddad rule. Okay, and in this Quran Majid, it's mentioned with the color blue, the ikhfa, and the orange color for gunna. Okay?
Okay.
It's called gunna. Inna, like bima dalla an sabilihi. Okay?
Okay.
And inshallah, one by one, we will learn the rules of, tajweed and reciting. Okay, then. Now the rest of the class, you have to read your sabak, your lesson from 6 to 10 as much as you can, and minimum 7 to 10 times. Okay, and if you have any difficulty, any problem, you can ask me today. And tomorrow you should know your sabak. Okay, Imran?
Okay.
Okay, then. Now, who is next? Okay, so Siddiqa, Imran. Okay, Umaima and Naila, are you there? Umaima and Naila, are you there? No? Okay, then. Imran, Bahuddin, and Siddiqa, just read your sabak until 1:30. Then we will do Islamic studies, inshallah. Okay. So are you there? Bahauddin, Siddiqa, and Imran?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Siddiqa, are you there? I think Siddiqa. Okay. Bahauddin, Imran. Imran, yesterday we were started, not yesterday, we were doing 5 pillars of Islam. And yesterday we finished the first Shahada. So can you repeat it please for me?
So do I say the 5 pillars of Islam?
Yes, and the definition of first pillar.
Okay. So Shahada, Salah, Zakat, Saum, and Hajj.
Yeah, this is the 5 pillars of Islam, right? And
Yeah.
okay, and the Shahada?
So do I say the meaning?
Yeah, meaning, and briefly just tell me what is Shahada mean, because
Okay.
our Islam, our faith is, our Iman is based on this first pillar.
Okay. So Shahada is believing that there's no God but Allah.
And
And
Muhammad sallallahu alaihi
and
wasallam,
Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is his prophet,
last prophet.
the last prophet. Yeah.
Last prophet. Yeah, this a keyword is what? Last prophet. If anyone believes that there is another prophet after Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, so what? There will be no more out of Islam. Okay, Bahauddin and Imran, are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes,
Yeah.
teacher.
What I meant. Just Bahauddin, you tell me.
The Prophet Muhammad is the last prophet.
And if anybody believes that any other prophet after Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, they will be what? Out of Islam.
Yeah.
Understand, Imran?
Yeah.
We believe all prophets before Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, but we don't believe there is any prophet after Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the last and final prophet. Okay, this is our belief. This is the okay.
Okay.
Both of you? Okay. Now, the second pillar of Islam is what? Imran?
Salah.
Salah. Salah. Salah is the second pillar. And after Shahada, when we are anybody become Muslim or born Muslim or Muslim, if they believe that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, last prophet, and Allah is only one God, which we follow and which we so after that, right after that, with the second pillars, the namaz comes. Namaz. There is a big difference between Muslim and non-Muslim. We do pray and they don't pray namaz. We do pray namaz. And how many namaz? Our Prophet ﷺ last words about namaz, about salah. Guard your salah. Please follow the salah. Do the salah on time. This is okay. This is all over his entire life. He was teaching this, and even his last words about namaz, about salah. Understand? So this important. Salah is very important. Even before salah, to skip the salah, there is no excuse for skipping the salah. We can skip the salah. Even if we are sick, we can stand. We have to do sitting position. Even if you can't sit, laying down, we have to do salah. After laying down, how we do salah? By sign language, but we have to do salah. Understand? So there is no excuse for salah. in Judgment Day, when Allah asks why you don't do Salah, you don't have any excuse, and if you do have, no excuse acceptable, because Salah doesn't have any excuse. You have to do Salah. You have to do namaz. Are you getting, guys?
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
or how many times Salah mandatory on us in a day?
5.
5. Which are the names?
Zohar, Asr, Maghrib, Isha.
Good. Imran, tell me 5 names.
What did you say?
I asked how many mandatory Salah, mandatory namaz in a day for
5.
us. Names?
Fajr, Dhuhr, Asr, Maghrib, and Isha.
Fajr, Zuhar. Yes. Okay, now how many rakats in Fajr prayer?
2.
2 first and total rakat.
4. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
4.
4.
4, yes. So 2 rakat of sunnah and 2 rakat of farz, obligatory. Okay, farz. And second thing for men and for boys and for male is they have to go to masjid for namaz. Understand?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a Jamaat namaz. It's a Jamaat namaz. This is second obligation. We should go and do first rakat, first namaz at masjid with the imam. Okay?
Times go with my father.
Very good. Very good. Don't make habit to do namaz at home, because masjid are for namaz. Okay? So just go and do namaz there. Okay. So Imran, just write it down. Baudin, did you write it down? The all rakats of namaz.
Yes, teacher.
Can you show me on the camera? Okay, you wrote it down like this. Okay. Now Imran, you need to write it down in notebook how many rakats in each prayer and what is the order of each rakat.
Okay.
Okay, like in Fajr prayer, there's 2 rakat of sunnah and 2 rakat of farz. In Zohar prayer, 4 rakat sunnah, 4 rakat farz, 2 rakat sunnah, 2 rakat nafil. There, okay, and there in Asr prayer, 4 rakat sunnah and 4 rakat of farz. In Maghrib prayer, 3 rakat farz, 2 rakat sunnah, 2 rakat nafil. And Isha prayer, there is 4 rakat sunnah, 4 rakat farz, 2 rakat sunnah, and 2 rakat nafil. Okay? Understand? All
Yes.
these, there's a 5 types of rakats. Sunnate muakkada, sunnate ghair muakkada, sunnah and farz, and nafil and bitar. Okay? Inshallah, I will write it down and you will note it down and for in next classes. But first you should know. Okay, one thing, a question. How many namaz, how many pray you do right now, Bahuddin, in a day?
Times a day.
How many times?
5.
Really? You do all namazes?
Yeah, I wake up early in the morning to do Fajr.
Good, very good, good. May Allah Ta'ala give you reward. Inshallah. And Allah will give you reward, inshallah. And you, Imran, how many times you do pray in a day?
I do 5 times.
Are you really?
Yes.
Okay, mashallah. At home?
I go to the masjid sometimes, like for Dhuhr, Asr, and Maghrib, and sometimes Isha.
Okay. And Fajr you do at home?
Yeah.
Okay, mashallah. So you definitely know the how many rakahs and what is the order of namaz in a day?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can you write it down it?
Okay.
All rakahs?
Okay.
Okay. Okay then. So today's sabak about prayer, how many rakat, what is the importance of prayer, and how many rakats in each prayer, and what is the order of each rakat, and what is the timing of namaz, and how many namaz we have to do farz on us, obligatory on us. Okay. Imran and Wahuddin, you got it? Just write it down, Imran. Then inshallah. And your sabak, you already also, who was here? Siddiq, are you there? No, Siddiqa. And Umaima and Naila, are you there? We're not there. Okay, then inshallah, this is for today class. And you got your sabak, your lesson from Quran Majid, and just revise it. And tomorrow, just read to me without mistake, inshallah. And this for Islamic studies, we revised Shahada and prayers of Islam, and we briefly discussed about prayer. Okay, Bahuddin and Imran, you have any question?
No.
Okay, then inshallah tomorrow will be class. Until that, Allah Hafiz, Subhana Rabbika Rabbil Izzati Amma Yasifun, wa Salamun al Mursaleen, walhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum
Alaikum
assalam.
assalam.
Alaikum assalam.